What up, what up, what up? Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Gas Giant. Very gassy out here. A little bit stinky. But never mind that. How y'all doing? Hey there, Mythic. Great to see ya. So, today we are going to take a look at the Heretic Spirit and Shade Turret that My Name is Lol and Patty have worked on. And I have been getting all the gameplay related stuff for them set up. And we'll start the stream off with showing all that off. There's Patty right now. Heck yes. Heretic is gonna become synonymous with PogChamp now. I got myself a gigantic glass of ice water. Keeping hydrated. Call it Braphold. That makes sense. Can you add hunters to this area? Yeah, I will. I don't know how much of the dogfight we're gonna get to on the stream, because I need to iron out the driving controls for the Spirit, so the AI can drive it in a way that matches CE. And we do also want to get the Spirit Dropship destructible at some point, but their gibs currently aren't working. We'll get that working soon, hopefully. Here they are. Get a good look at them. So, Patty did the design and texture work here, and I think it looks amazing. It's pretty much exactly what you'd expect a Heretic Spirit to look like. Did a great job on the cargo part as well. We got the turret here. We also got the Shade Turret down here, which Patty also did the texture work for. Very awesome. Very nice. It's fully usable by the player as well. And, I gave it all the proper, destruction effects and weapon properties and all that. So let's take a look at that. Just to nudge this guy out of the seat. Alright. There's Arbiter just chilling in the seat. It's exactly how it performs as in CER. You played CER and you know the Shade Turret there, well, this is gonna feel very, very familiar. So I am really excited for this stuff because the Heretics here are an offshoot of this fleet that was in CE, so excited to implement this sort of stuff. I'll show you the destruction effect for it as well. It is going to have gibs as well, but it's not quite finished. But yeah, it's actually destructible now. And later on, its legs and the base, I think LOL is going to give them gibs for that. We also got the Spirit Dropship Turret that is going to be destructible as well, just as the Phantom Turret is. I don't know why it isn't shooting at me. It just seems a little bit chill at the moment. There we go. My lo-fi be loud today. Alright, so we are gonna be focusing the early part of the stream on the Heretic Spirit, getting the controls down where I want them. I think at the moment the controls are pretty much just identical to the Phantom.
Let's get this party started.
Hey, Mr. Lesna, thank you for the $100 through Streamlabs, no less, too. I really appreciate that. Thank you very, very much. That's insanely generous of you, dude. Alright, the string goes out to you. And I really appreciate doing you doing Streamlabs as well, instead of Super Chat, since YouTube takes 30% cut from every Super Chat. So yeah! Can enemies of the troop base of the Spirit shoot at you? I think they might be able to. I'm not sure if that would be good, but I think by default they would be able to. I think I'm just gonna use the shadow passenger animations for the troops. That's something we also have to iron out here, because I do want the Spirit to actually drop off troops for you to fight. Thank you again for the insanely generous tip. So yeah, the shadow animation should work perfectly for the troop bay up here. So I want to get as much mileage out of these assets in these 2 heretic missions while we're here. So I'm gonna design a destruction effect for it. We already have the Gibbs for it, but it's not working properly yet. But I still need to get the CE sounds for the engine sound for it in, and then design a explosion sound and, you know, particle effects for all that. Okay, so I'm pretty sure we just copied over the values of the Phantom for the Heretic Dropship, so it should be pretty much 1-to-1 as far as the controls and physics go. Let me verify that. Oh yeah, you've never been able to blow up a Spirit in Halo, as far as I know. Not in Halo Reach. Not in Halo Reach, even though you can do it with the Phantom, so that's disappointing. So that's gonna be like uncharted territory for me. I'm gonna have to get creative there. So let's see, I'm pretty sure it's just the same as the Phantom at the moment. Yep, looks like it. Almost. I actually increased the Phantom's deceleration. The flying vehicles, the Pelican and the Phantom in Halo 2, have such wonky controls that make it so hard to get the AI to do what you want. Like, they fly so slow, but if you tell them to boost, they just zoom off and they cannot control themselves. Like, I don't know why they made it so hard on themselves to get the AI where they need to be, to drive where they need to be, when the controls are like either slow as fuck or boosting way too fast for both the Pelican and the Phantom. So I actually made my own version of the Pelican vehicle here that has much more reasonable controls, so I can get AI in and out much faster. I have not done that for the Phantom, but I think I'm definitely gonna give the Spirit Dropship some more workable controls for the AI, because the Phantom is really, really slow. Like, way too slow. I don't know what it is today, but I am a total slut for water. It's like, you wake up at 3 a.m. on some days, and you just go to the kitchen and fill yourself with ice water. That's me right now. I am in maximum hydration mode, which is odd because it's only 71 degrees today. It rained earlier today. Let's get these guys spawned in initially. I'm gonna take control of it through bump possession.
I can't wait for your mod to be finished. You're doing a great job.
Holy shit, thank you so much, guys. Thank you, Felipe Cartel, for the 53 and 63, I think it was, in the Streamlabs tips. Thank you very much. You guys are awesome. Hell yeah. So let's take a look at how the Spirit performs at the moment. I'm just going to turn bump possession on so I can mosey on over into it. Alright, here we are. So, should be the same as the Phantom. Slow as heck. God, CE's air control for vehicles was so much better. So yeah, I think I'm gonna have it to where the default speed is way faster and the boost is like super fast, so it can like fly off into the distance without issue. Here is it boosting, and its boosting acceleration is stupid slow. Also, its turning speed is also really unworkable when boosting. Like I don't understand why Bungie made it harder on themselves like this. Like, it's not like the player would use these vehicles at all. It just makes it harder for them to script the AI to get into place. So yeah, we need to address the turning speed, need to address the max speed of the base movement, all that stuff. Try to get it feeling to how it is in Halo CE. I did a lot of recorded animations for the Spirit, driving the Spirit in Halo CE, so I have a pretty good grasp of how it's supposed to feel to fly. I actually can shoot the turret while I'm driving it. For some reason, only one projectile is coming out, though, and it's coming out of the wrong place, but never mind. Never mind that. Alright. Let's see what we can do here. Let's try increasing the maximum forward speed for this. Let's try doubling that. And doubling this. And then we'll have to increase the speed acceleration as well. Bump that up to 20, bump that up to 30. Alright. Don't know if I'll have to reload the tags or anything. Alright, that already feels way better. But it's kind of hard to get a feel for how fast I'm actually going when this place is so huge. Oh yeah! Since I'm flying in the air anyway, I should actually show you that I filled in a bunch of the just blank walls that were missing doors all over the station. So it seems like a really weird oversight that they just didn't put doors in places where they're supposed to be. But I've addressed that. Where's the mirror of the production arm? Here it is. Got stuff here, even the little hollow panel on the side. I think we're gonna edit the BSP later on to also match the landing pad floor materials for the other side as well. I also did the hangar door on this side. At the moment, yeah, that's currently just looking like we're just gonna have the Shade turret, this iteration of the Shade turret, and the Spirit on these two levels, which I think is actually kind of cool, because it makes these levels, like, stand out and unique. It's kind of like the same way how the Eliminator Beam is only on Sacred Icon and Quarantine Zone. It kind of makes gives those levels a special edge to them, which I like. Yeah, I'm gonna add the sounds for it off stream, the engine sounds. That is in the plans, lol dude. For the dogfight, I do want to randomize the encounters, I want to randomize where your Phantom will take you. So the set of encounters you get is different every time. Make maximum use of every part of the station here. We have quite a lot of places that you can go for this mission. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, probably not over there. In the middle of the station, 5, and then down low in the lower hangar, you have 6, 7, 8. 8 places we can use for encounters here. So that'll be really exciting. Even more if you decide to make use of other spaces as well. Yeah, I'm really excited. I'll show you the what we have for the dogfight so far. It's nothing too much at the moment, but I did actually get the ally banshees in before I came on stream, which is actually not that hard. It's actually going to be pretty simple. They just follow the Phantom, and Bungie already did all the hard work in ironing out, AI pathfinding flaws for people flying around the station. So I think that'll actually be pretty straightforward. Just have them follow the Phantom wherever it goes. Alright, so let's keep cracking away on this. I need to get closer to the ground so I can get a better feel for how fast I'm actually moving. God, I need to turn up the deceleration even more. Just trying to get it to feel close to CE. I think the top speed needs to go a little bit faster in the acceleration. So let's turn the deceleration to 40, turn the acceleration up to 30, top forward speed 19, maximum reverse speed 12. Let's try that. That feels a lot closer. Maybe a little slower. Gotta keep increasing that acceleration and deceleration. I need to decrease its the speed at which it turns around. I don't know if it's these fields that are responsible for that. No, not those ones. Turn rate. Let's turn that down. I don't know if it was that. No, not that. It's up here somewhere. Aiming velocity, aiming acceleration. What is responsible for that? What value am I looking for here? I don't know. Might be one of those things I need to reload the vehicle for. Let me see if I can do anything about the speed at which it turns while moving, so I can prevent this silly shit from happening. I'm just gonna decrease these general values one by one until I find the culprit. I don't know what these yaw rate and pitch rate bounds refer to. Probably not what I'm looking for. I'm gonna turn down any value that I think might be relevant, and I'm gonna reload the vehicle and see if that changes things. So I don't see any other relevant value. Alright, map reset. Alright. Okay, nothing really changed there. Oh, that might be handled through the animation tag. Vehicles can be quirky like that. I think it is in here. And I think it's in the blend screen fields. This doesn't actually have any blend screens. Jesus Christ, YouTube chat always freezes on me and I have to reload it. Like, why is YouTube chat so bad lately? Anyway, what value am I looking for here, then? It's not in the animation tag. Oh, it might be the looking velocity. I think 0 here will default to something. If it's just... will default to a certain value if it's set to nothing. Let me see. No? I hope it's not the fact that I'm doing bump session or something weird like that. Am I always moving forward in this? No, I don't think so. Casual aiming. Editing the yaw. There are a bunch of fields here relating to the yaw, and I'm not sure which one that would be. We have yaw minimum and yaw maximum here. Let me try map resetting again. Boop. No, get off. It's neither of these. Turn scale. Oh, I should add the spirit to the vehicle properties. So if it's not already, so AI can actually drive it. There we go. Hey there, Bizarre. Turn scale. Flying torque scale. Spin. Yep, we're working on a heretic spirit. At the moment, yeah, Legendary still auto resets on player death. I would like to find a way around that. I have a feeling this is... I need to make a blend screen in the animation tag to actually be able to edit this. I wonder if I could do that myself without actually having to re-import it. I don't know what animation is responsible for just moving in general, though, or looking. It doesn't use any overlays, so I'm actually confused as to how it's even looking around to begin with. None of these are even overlays, and that's what a blend screen needs, so I don't even know by what function it's able to look around to begin with. Okay. Hey, Hunter, I'm trying to edit the turning speed for this business for the spirit. And should it be able to strafe at all? Yeah, I think it should to some extent. Let's increase that a little bit, the acceleration. God, I always need to crank up the acceleration values so high. Hey!
Kinda wish there were a more streamlined method of doing Streamlabs donos instead of the separate link. Good work either way. I gather that you're doubtlessly engineering the encounter to actually make the player explore the whole environment?
Yeah, for sure. And the reason there isn't a streamlined way to do Streamlabs on YouTube is because YouTube wants to steal 30% of the donations you get. That's why they do super chats. Thank you, Andrew. I feel like I should maybe turn down the volume of my alerts. I don't know. I forget where to do that. I have to go into Streamlabs. Go to the Streamlabs website to do that. It's been forever since I edited my Streamlabs stuff. Oh my god, Streamlabs, let me get to the goddamn dashboard. Fuck off with this shit. Oh my god, I don't want to fucking get out of here with your premium payment shit. I just want to look at my dashboard. Fuck you. Okay, where is my alert box? Where are you? I have to log in with my Twitch thing. Log in with Twitch. Alert box. Test. Donation. There we go. That's what I'm using.
This is a test donation for $37.
Alright, donation, sound volume, turn that down. Alright, test. Still loud.
This is a test donation for $80.
Is there save? Yeah, save settings. Alright, test. Okay, there we go. Perfect.
This is a test donation for $53.
Text-to-speech is still kind of loud. Text-to-speech settings. Volume, there we go. Turn that business down. Alright, we should be good now. It's been forever since I messed around with the Streamlabs stuff. Hey, Deadbeat Hero, coming in with a $50 super chat. Thank you. I appreciate it. No message, but that's okay. Thank you very much. Okay, back to business. I don't think the turning rate of the spirit will be too much of an issue as long as the AI aren't getting too crazy. I think there's a limit on how much... I can set a limit on how much the AI are allowed to turn with the vehicle. So, funky stuff like this doesn't happen. So how am I feeling about the base speed and stuff? And I think I'll slow it down a little bit more. Hey, Gabe the Babe, thank you for the $5. Would it be possible to add the engineer from CE and the slugman Sharkoi to bolster the Covenant ranks? Yeah, it's totally possible. Nobody has ever dredged up a design for what the engineer would look like in Halo 2, but I would be open to it, even though it'd kind of be a pain to implement into this mission, considering how much I've already done with it. But this mission would probably be the first one that I would have it in, if we had it. Yeah, I'm happy with that speed. That seems comfortable. I think I need to increase the speed deceleration even more. I also need to limit how much it can look up and down. Jesus, that's gonna be really weird if the AI starts rotating like that. I think that's... What is that? Set through the pitch range? Already seems pretty limited as it is. What is actually the driver of this? It just rotates full vertically. Actually, they do that sometimes in CE, where they go up, like, vertically like this. Why is the pitch range, like, not changing it, though? Is that handled through the aiming velocity? Why is, like, none of the vehicle properties here respond, like, making the Heretic, Spirit respond? Why is it not responding to any of this stuff? The values here aren't changing anything. No, it's not going to be flyable. We're just doing this to make it usable for the AI. Oh wait, the flying vehicles in Halo 2 even support having their pitch limited? I don't think they do, actually. Not that I can think of. I think that's only the thing that was added in later Halo games. Unless the circular aiming thing here is the culprit. And now, okay. I think it should be okay. It's just a matter of controlling where the AI go with it. I will set up a test script for the AI, dropping guys off here. How do I descend? There we go. Shift. Same as the Phantom. Then ascend is space. Alright, that should be good to be able to test it. Alright, let's make this guy go somewhere. write up a command script for him to test it. Airspace. I think I'll just make my own point set here so I don't mess with anything. Yeah, I did toy chest. I was just busy when you sent it. Is the spirit ball gonna be off its cup like in CE, or are you gonna fix like I did in CER? I didn't change the or where the turret is placed in CER. It's always been like that. That's so it can actually rotate fully. Otherwise, it would have like a really limited rotation range. Lo-fi is funky today. Alright, so I want you to go here first. I'm gonna take you on a ride. And then go here. And then drive all the way over here. And then I want you to lower to the ground. Pretend like you're dropping guys off. While facing over here. I should probably tick AI driver cannot rotate. AI weapon cannot rotate. Is there any field for disabling the AI from rotating? AI driver hovering.
Figures. Either way, happy to do donos here if it means TTS plus denying YT money, lol.
Yeah.
Side note. Spirit, Pelican underside turrets would be a lot more usable and practical if operated by a separate co-pilot or gunners instead of the pilot only.
Well, that's how it is already in Halo 2. There's a separate AI for the gunner compared to the vehicle. You can control it yourself as the player, but when there's an AI driving it, there's a separate AI that mans the gun. Thank you. I think, let me change the message to stay on screen for longer. Where would I set that? Alert duration, 10 seconds. Maybe 20 seconds? Feels nice to hear that, that alert sound again. It reminds me of when I used to stream on Twitch. Good times. I feel like I had a lot more freedom to stream stuff on Twitch, whereas I'm kind of afraid to stream too often and too much of a variety of stuff on YouTube because I risk losing subscribers that way. Okay, so after you do that, you're gonna go way off into the horizon, boyo. And let me actually increase the boost acceleration so that they can actually do that. Because I do think the optimal way of getting them out of here after they're done is probably just to have them shrink into the horizon, because having them fly off somewhere to not in view, but like accounting for the fact that the player can follow them, that would be a freaking nightmare. Like you'd have to account for so much shit for that, and like make sure that they absolutely cannot be seen from every single angle here, and then if they are seen, they have to keep going, and that just sounds like a nightmare. So if in any case where they are flying off, I'm just gonna have them go into the distance. Where are they going? Who knows? Out the fuck out of here, I guess. They know what's coming. Okay. What changes do you make for the Banshees? Actually, after this, I should show you what we have for the dogfight so far, so you can get a gander at that. Did the Spirit turret spin like a minigun in CE? Or am I tripping? No. Like a Gatling gun? No, it didn't. It's just three-pronged like this. Why is it like... why is it turning so fast? I think that's like it's casual aiming for the turret. Let me look into that. Wait, that's not it. That would be its aiming or looking velocity. Let me turn that down, see if that helps. Had a bit too many Monster Energy drinks. It turns and looks at the right speed when it's trying to aim at something. It's just when it's looking around like this. I think that's also the case for the Phantom turret, though, as well. Maybe it doesn't have proper blend screens set up for casual looking? Oh, okay. I think it was that casual aiming modifier. There we go. That makes a lot more sense. There we go. Perfect. Alright, let's dive into the scripts here and get him to go somewhere. I don't know where the hell I am. Oh, right above the dogfight thing. Perfect. Script. Command. Script. Spirit test. CS enable pathfinding failsafe. Oh yeah, I was gonna mess with the boost. Increase the boost acceleration. Boost rise time, boost peak time. I forget which of these is responsible. For making it speed up faster. Oh, where am I? Oh, I need to increase its disappear distance. She's gonna be seeing it from really far away. There we go. Ah! I put myself in the geometry. Quit talking shit. Okay, that seems good. Seems good for getting them to ride off into the sunset. I think I'll decrease the acceleration, but increase the deceleration. Yeah, perfect. Okay, that'll be good. I do want it to be destructible, yeah. Or the turret is already destructible, Crash Bash, but I want the whole vehicle to be destructible. We will get to that. Let me show you me destroying it. There we go. Same as the Phantom turret. Ah, I'm stuck in the ground again. Bump possession does weird things. Oh my god. No! I'm stuck in the shade turret. Wait, what am I doing? Stop it. I need to script this thing to go places. Go places and fuck bitches. Alright, airspace test. Alright, CS... Shall you do CS flyby or go to? Let's try flyby. Airspace test, 0.0. 0.1, and then... Going over here. 0.2, okay. CS fly to... Fly to 0.2. I can set the radius at which it considers the goal met as well. And then we'll go CS fly to and face. Base 0.4, we're going to 0.3. We can also use this script for testing it, dropping off dudes. Hey there, Seth. Welcome. Okay, go down there and then pause for a second. Sleep. 4 seconds. And then we're gonna go back up. Go to 0.2, we'll facing 0.4. I hope he won't like rotate to look down at 0.4. Because the Pelicans don't do that. And then we're gonna tell him to go to 0.5. CS flyby. 0.5, met within 10 world units, and then we're gonna go AI, erase, AI, current actor. Okay, let's see how well this works. Begin. Start your engines. I think he's moving slower than he can because that's set in the vehicle properties. I think their turning speed is also set there. Being very cautious, taking great care not to flip over. Need to go way lower than that. Hold on. Where do I set the radius for CS fly to and face? Okay, so I think I need to set the world units for the points to like 1 world unit to really small to make sure they go precisely where I tell them to. Oh yeah, I should tell them to boost as well as he goes off into the distance here. CS boost, or wait, CS vehicle boost 1. And there he goes. Goodbye. Chat froze on me again, sorry about that. Love the detail that the heretics are using CE equipment. Yeah, that was something fun that we decided on. Okay, let me adjust the vehicle properties here for the maximum speed he can go. Yo, Deadbeat Hero with another 50 bucks. Holy shit. You guys are coming in strong today. Halo 2 is my favorite game of all time. Would you consider making a tutorial for modders after you release the rebalance? Either way, much love. I'm eager for this release. I don't really do tutorials, but Vengeful Vadam is doing a Halo modding tutorial that he's gonna pick up again soon. He already has an episode out on the basics of that, so I would recommend following him for video tutorials on learning the tools. Thank you again, Deadbeat Hero. Yeah, we're gonna have destruction effects and everything, Grease. Have you rigged the Spirit's turret to work like it does in Reach? How does it work in Reach? I don't remember. Rotational aim with a fixed gun? How is that different from what we have right now, though? Oh, it's attached to an arm. Okay, I get what you mean. Well, we're sticking closer to CE than with Reach's version. Theoretical max speed. Okay, let's compare that to what I set it here. Theoretical max speed. Let's bump that up to the maximum. Which is 15 in this case. And then what about its turning speed? Maximum steering angle. Let's turn that to 45 degrees. 25 degrees. Banshee steering maximum. I don't know if that's relevant for this. Turning radius. I don't know what to set that to, but this is based on the Phantom's vehicle properties, so I'll leave that alone for now. Alright, let's see how that changes, how he flies. Just trying to get it to fly, like, similar to CE as possible. Which is kind of tough to do, because then Halo 2 uses a completely different physics engine. Hey! Driving very responsibly.
Intriguing. Either way, it's definitely something other modders should consider when making their own dropships. It's never practical having to maneuver an entire massive ship to face targets, only for them to be blocked from view by the ship anyway.
I think the Spirit is designed to where it fires on people below it anyway, so I don't think the design is problematic in any sort of way. All of its targets are going to be below it most of the time. So, and in the case of this dogfight, whoa, what? Did he bounce off? Did he bonk off of the level boundaries and then pinball all the way over here or something? I don't know what the heck happened there. Your rebalance mods were awful. Thank you. Always open to hearing the other side of the aisle. What was I saying? Yeah, in the case of this dogfight, though, I can adjust for where the Heretic Spirit is positioned, so the turret presents some sort of threat to you. But the main function of the Spirit in this is not going to be its threat on its own. It's going to be dropping in reinforcements. I think a good idea to do here would be to be able. The goal to be to destroy the Spirit before it drops off any more reinforcements and turrets from its cargo bay. So I think that's kind of what I'll be going for here. Could also do a thing where we have one Heretic Spirit going to drop off people, and then another one higher up covering it. Alright, let's see that boy in action again. Where is my starting point? Let me increase the goal met radius for these points. Then increase the boost velocity or acceleration. I decrease it again. Oh, thanks, lol dude. Yeah, I'm happy with how this is going. Oh yeah, I should test how opening its hatches works. I think it's like unit open and close in this case. Unit open. This guy isn't even named. It's probably like starting locations 1 or something. Yeah, I won't type that out in console. That'll take forever. I'll test it dropping guys off here in a sec. But after this, I want to show you what the dogfight status is currently. Oh my god. Why does he bounce off of the level boundary there? Is he actually getting erased like he's supposed to? Maybe I should increase the radius for goal, meeting the goal. Fix Reach's spirit turrets to work like CEs? No. There's nothing wrong with either version. It would just be going out of my way to do more, give myself more work than is necessary. But anyway, let me show you the dogfight where it is currently. Let me open tag test for that. And I did actually disable the Incubus script, music script for this fight, purely just for the stream, because I have a feeling some content ID troll is gonna take Incubus, and I'd rather not deal with that headache for my stream. So won't be hearing that for this stream. Whoops, that was the wrong test script. So this is what I have for the dogfight so far. It's pretty much just basic setting stuff up. I haven't gotten into adding any new encounters yet, just setting stuff up like ally banshees and seeing how the turrets will work here and the heretic hunters on the ground, stuff like that. And increasing the amount of enemy banshees that can be active at once. So one thing I want to do is I want to put waypoints over the ally banshees so you can easily tell them apart from the heretic banshees. So at the moment it's kind of hard to tell. I think like putting the co-op green arrow over them would be the best option. I don't think that's actually possible though with the waypoint system as it is, but I might be able to like fake it through like making the green co-op arrow a lens flare that always draws and is never occluded, and then attaching that lens flare to the ally banshees. Something hacky like that if I can't find a way to get it to work. I can also just attach that waypoint to all of these other banshees as well. All of the phantom stuff. The phantom waypoint. This is how the Banshee works. It uses the Halo 3 firing sound and fires just like in CER. And I replaced the Heretic Grunts here with Hunters. I'm gonna I think I'm gonna have like a ton more guys here, maybe some spirits as well in this part, but just testing how well hunters work on the ground here. Also got that cooldown meter for the fuel rod. Oh yeah, I'm gonna sort all that out, little dude. I'm gonna change the spawn point for the enemy banshees. And I made all of the flak-wielding grunts the heavy variants. And what happened to my allies? They were keeping up pretty well in my testing before I came on stream. I'll look into the space jellyfish at the tail end of working on this mission. That'll be one of the things I do in this sort of scenery pass. Where's a phantom stuck in the thing? I think that's the beginning phantom. That got death noted when I started running the test script. Let me check how many of those guys are alive. How did they die?
This area is clear. Let us continue.
I can just like replace them and they'll come and follow follow the phantom. That's pretty much all they're told to do here is just follow the phantom. Nothing too fancy at the moment. Let me just place them again. Yep, there they are. Oh, I got hit by a banshee bomb there. It actually gave AI the ability to fire them again. And I did make sure to make the ally phantom here indestructible, so we don't have a main character dying. And then magically resurrecting. This isn't Halo CE. Who do you think he is? CE Johnson? I also want to make he got really fucked up though by the flak. I do want to make it so the guys that drop from the Phantom here reflect who is with you at the start of Oracle, like the Spec Ops commander. What are you doing, boy? You need to stop that. You need to get out of here right now. Bro shows violence. Yeah. I'm actually really pleased with how easy it was to set up the ally banshees here. The Bungie did actually a really good job with the firing points and everything, and making sure the flying vehicles don't get stuck around the station. So it works really well. So that's all I have for the dogfight so far. I'm gonna add a ton more to it after we get all the stuff, all the assets sorted out here. I think I'm planning to have... I want to try making the space jellyfish into flocks that will fly in the distance, because if the reason Bungie cut them was because they were preposterous, I think that issue fades away if they're much farther away, rather than if you can see them up close and you see that they're just giant floating testicles. So they could work as flocks flying over through the air. I also want to play around with adding in, there's a meteor effect from one of the maps. I don't know if it's if it was the dig site map or if it's one of the multiplayer maps, but there's like a meteor effect that I want to play around with as well for the skybox. That'll be interesting. My scenery passes are always really fun. Basically turn Halo into The Sims. Alright, so what was I gonna do afterwards? Was I going to get the spirit loading troops in and dropping them off? Was I gonna test that? I think so. I think I'll just have it drop off guys here, rather than it flying all the way over there. That will require getting all the animations set up. I don't think I'll have to change anything in the animation tags for the elites or grunts. I think I can just have them all use the shadow animations. I just need to set up like the seat markers and stuff for the spirit. I hope that won't be an issue with LOL setting up the gibs, but you can always just copy them later if they get overwritten. Alpha Moon would be such a cool DLC mission, quote-unquote. I've brought this idea up so many times, but CER could have like an Alpha Base DLC mission, and then Halo 2 has the Alpha Moon DLC thing, maybe even the Covenant Ship DLC thing, and then Halo 3 has the Guardian Forest DLC, quote-unquote. That would be so cool. That would be really fun. That would be really fun to design a mission almost from scratch like that. That would be awesome. I think the most fun I have in Halo mods is when I have like full creative control over encounters from top to bottom. That's when I have a lot of fun. Alright, let me get rid of the shade guy down here so I can delegate this squad purely to this dude. Okay, and now let's prep this to get this guy to drop off allies. Let me give him a placement script that automatically has him opening the hatches so I can attach guys to it. Spirit load, we'll call this one. Just need to go, I think... I need to do something like unit open or close to get him to open his hatches. I think that stuff is already set up, thanks to Patty, I believe, who did that. I will fix the subtitles when I go back to CER, because that way I actually have support again for changing the subtitles. In the initial release of CER, I did have all the subtitles working with custom subtitles, but that was before they overhauled how the entire MCC handles subtitles to be consistent across every game. Spartan277 and LoL actually made it so every Pelican in Halo 2 has a randomized call sign. It's actually really cool. Alright, so unit open. Unit open. Okay, just needs the named unit. Do I need to go like AI get vehicle to do that? Unit open AI get vehicle H vehicle and then sleep forever. Will that work, or do I have to use AI get vehicle from starting location? It's AI vehicle get. Alright, will that work? We need the poo, blood, and honey. Oh, hello, Godzilla. You having a normal one? Alright, are you gonna do what I want? Ah! Try to access object index none. Okay. Alright then. Love when Sapien just melts down before my eyes. I don't know exactly what caused that. Maybe it was because I removed the shade turret spawn there, or I didn't adjust the squad to have the spirit. Can you show us Arby's HUD from the previous version of H3R release? I don't have access to H3R anymore without downgrading my own MCC, and I don't remember taking screenshots of that anywhere. You might be able to look up co-op playthroughs of H3R on YouTube from the Arbiter's perspective, though.
Ha!
3, 2, 1.
Never knew H2's AI Banshees couldn't bomb. A hilariously egregious oversight. Either way, how would you go about making an alpha base mission? Would it take place before or after the flood outbreak, or maybe both, like what SPV3 kinda did with NLB?
There'd probably be like 2 separate missions that I would do. One where you're taking Alpha Base and then defending it from the Covenant, and another where you are defending from the Flood and then like maybe escaping Alpha Base. I'm not too familiar with how the book went, but yeah, I think 2 missions would be the best to get the most out of Alpha Base. And you could have like the first be at night and the second, or the first one be during the day and the second one at night to be spooky. Oh yeah, Sev, you want me to show off the cool work you do with the Jackal Shield? It's not something we're going to use for H2R, but it's really cool. It's the E3 recreation of the Jackal Shield. It looks all bright and fuzzy. Yeah? Yeah. Oh god, my email is getting spammed with the donation messages. Yeah, it's coming along really great. Yeah, that looks really cool. It'd probably look even better if Halo 2 was still using the same sort of bloom effects from E3, which is what made it look so fuzzy. But yeah, they had a really interesting idea for how the Jackal shields would look in E3. It looks even better with the fixed emitter, thanks to LOL. Yeah, this isn't going to be used for H2R, but this still looks really cool. It's cool to see that restored from E3. The handles texture fit on the usable Jackal shield? Not yet. That is on LOL's to-do list. Okay, let's fix this squad. Alright, what is your problem? Why are you yelling at me? Is it because I have to use get from starting location? Alright, everybody pray to Joseph Staten. There we go. Hey, alright, that's nice and easy. It's the exact same way it works in Halo CE. Okay, so we got 8 seats here. On both sides, 8 seats total. Alright, so how much of this is already set up? Alright, we already got all the passenger seats set up. Got right one, left one. Okay. So they're all using labels that nobody even has. I could just change all of these labels to, and they were already markers too. Nice. I could just change all these labels to the shadow passenger stuff. So let me open that. And then I can spawn some boys in there. This might be really easy to set up. Hope I won't eat those words. Alright, let's just start with the left and right ones first. Okay, are these set to passenger? Yes. Allows weapons, non-combatants. Need to make sure these are set to invalid for player. So I don't know if the player has any of the shadow labels in their animation tag. Alright, now let's try spawning some guys in here. Just a heretic with a carbine and a grunt. A plasma pistol. Alright. Whoop. We just set who is actually driving the vehicle. You are driving the vehicle, and you guys are passengers. And I should probably set the vehicle to be part of this guy's starting location first. Or, actually, wait, no. To be passengers, it has to be set in the squad in general. Nice, you found it? You can basically rebuild the whole game? Well, depends on what you mean by that. We can't change the engine, but we can do everything else. Alright, so I don't see anyone here. Okay, this guy's here. Where is Mr. Grunty Boy? Oh, it's because I only have 2 actors set to spawn. But why'd you guys trade places? I have to adjust the marker here so they're touching the ground. That is workable for now. And this guy, these markers are a little funky. Why is this guy using... do elites not have a left passenger seat label for the shadow? Wait, why are you doing that? Stop it. Now he's working correctly. What happened? Are they like spawning in random seats or something, and that's why... But the seats are all set to be right here? Alright, let me fill every single seat. Just to see. Let's make a couple of these guys jackals too. Just for the sake of thoroughness. I think that's everybody. Need to spawn 9 of you guys. Okay, so all the markers are generally correct. I don't know why these guys aren't holding their weapons though. Or they sometimes are, but they not all the time. Hey there, BT. Gotta finish setting up all the physics for the dropship. Okay, let me set all these labels to what they should be first before I start troubleshooting anything. Okay. Do a map reset.
IIRC, Chief wasn't present at Alpha Base during the events of its establishment and evacuation, though it shouldn't be a problem. Definitely consider having the missions take place during sunset, rise, assuming they'd take place before T and R and Ma respectively.
Good to have you playing as an ODST. That could be possible. Alright, so everybody here seems good, except for the elites. They're tweaking. And I don't know why. Is it because some of them are holding two-handed weapons? Does that have anything to do with it? What if I set them to have plasma pistols? I don't know. I don't know why it works a couple times, but not others. Let me reopen Sapien, because Sapien can be weird with vehicles, like loading and getting vehicle assets to work while you're while it's still open. So it has to be hard reset. Let's take a look at the Elite's animation tag and the shadow-related stuff in a second. Maybe the Elites are only set to only have labels for one seat on the left and one on the right in the shadow. I don't recall if I ever spawn more than one Elite in the shadow passenger seat on Outskirts. What do their exit animations look like for the shadow passenger seat, though? I hope it'll be enough to clear them of the ramp for the Spirit. Otherwise, I might have to do something hacky, like setting their velocity as they come out of it, so they properly clear it. Or we could just get rid of the collision for the door entirely if it becomes an issue. I don't think the door even has collision in CE. You just walk right through it. Okay. Back once again. It'd have you playing as Chips DeBow in the alpha base thing. That'd be awesome. Alright, so now you're behaving properly. You are still not. I don't know what's up with you. Skill issue. What I'm confused by is why sometimes they stand in this spot normally, but some other times they fuck up, like this guy. The Grunts and Jackals don't have any issues like this, so I'm guessing it's an issue with the Elite's animation label for the Shadow Passenger. I'm wondering if they only ever they will only ever like have a chance to appear properly if they're in the far front seat. So I'm not seeing them appear properly ever outside of that. Yeah, this guy's proper, but this guy's not. Alright, let's take a look into the Elite's animation tag for this. I could just set all the labels here to just be the same thing. I don't think it actually matters. I don't think there's any actual difference between any of the animations for the labels here, but for that, let's look into the Elite's animation tag. Let me make sure I look at the right one. Oh, I should keep the shadow tag open, because I might need to, there might be AI aiming bounds there that I need to keep track of. Replicate from the shadows. Heretic. Elite. Alright. Let's see. See you later, loaded. Yep, I did. Premise. Did that earlier today. Let's see. Creep. Passenger. They do have labels for all of them. So I'm wondering what's up. They only have overlays for the first one. They only have overlays for the left one. Will anything break if I just set all of these to have the same label, so they just pull the same animation from everybody? So I don't think there's any difference in any of the animations. Let's test that. R01 and LO2. I guess that can work. Just to save some time, I guess I'd just set all these to the same label. I don't know why there are multiple labels if they're all the same animation. I guess that worked. I just have to adjust the markers so they're touching the floor. Everybody looks good now. Let me change you guys back to carbines. Thank you again, Andrew.
As the creator, you're free to pay lip service to Canon as much as you want. If you don't want Chief there, you could certainly have Lieutenant McKay, Major Silva or Fireteam Raven instead. Dubbo and Stacker are good alternatives. Explain how they both survived.
Yeah, it would be awesome to have Dubbo as the playable character there, but with these sort of DLC levels, their canonicity would be like dubious at best anyway, because it would be like doing Alpha Moon and Guardian Forest 2, which would be really hard to fit into their respective games canons anyway, so canon wouldn't be too much of an issue were I to do this kind of thing. Okay, everybody seems to be good. Let me just tweak the markers. Y-axis. They should all be using the same y-axis value. Passenger. Yep, looks like they're all the same. Alright, so this is for the left one. Any grunt heavies in their permutation fuel rods? What do you mean? I do have heavy grunts appearing with fuel rods in the dogfight, for what I have so far. Let's adjust this to that and see how that looks. Oh wait, it's negative, so I need to go in the opposite direction. Alright, which one am I looking at? You? Yeah, it's you. Okay. Let's tweak that, and then copy that value. That's good. Perfect. Should be good. Let me see what the grunt and jack will look like there. Probably need to be a bit lower for their sake. Alright, that'll be suitable. That should be good and balanced for everybody. What about their... I think I'm fine with where they're standing, like as far as space from the wall. I think if they're the farther away they're standing from the wall, the less chance that they'll get stuck on the door. Okay. Alright. Nice, nice, nice. Glad that Halo 2 is cooperating today. We've only had one crash so far. Our hour to crash ratio is looking good today. There we go. Look at those happy little campers. God, you're so tall. Elites are so tall when they're standing upright like that. Very threatening. He's one-handing a carbine too. Nice, nice. What do hunters look like when they're in here? Like, I doubt I'm gonna have hunters drop off from the spirits, but I'd be curious to know if that would be viable at all. Would have to get them like hunched down and get their spikes like retracted or something to not clip through the wall. It would be cool if there were like hunter drop pods we could make that would attach to the cargo hold here. Hunter drop pods would be so badass. Like drop pods purely for containing hunters. Okay, so that's set up. Now about getting you guys out of there. I think we can just unload them all at once and test that. With a script. Vehicle unload. Yeah. I think there's a... I think there should be a command for like a vehicle unloading every single one of its riders. I don't know if it's this one or something else. Vehicle load magic, vehicle unload. Okay, I think it's vehicle unload. Don't know what I have to put in the unit seat mapping for that. Vehicle unload. And what do I need to put in the unit seat mapping for this? Empty string matches all seats. That would unload the driver too, and we don't want that. Let me look at how other scripts handle this, actually. Vehicle... Let's look at Metropolis. Vehicle unload. So that unloads the large cargo of the Phantom. Any for passengers? That's the Pelican. Unloads the left seats and right seats. Here's for the Phantom's passenger spots, which are all grouped into one thing. I don't think I have any sort of grouping for the passenger seats. Here. Can I use the label in this case? Because they all use the same label. Will that be valid? Accepted that. Just passenger? Passenger LO1. Okay, I'll try that. Okay, well that worked. Yeah, it's like I feared. I get stuck on the door. Let me delay the door opening, actually, so I can actually get a proper look at what that supposed to look like. I know in Halo CE you could put specify passenger. Just put passenger and it would group them all together. I don't remember if that's the case for Halo 2. The animations are good, it's just that they get stuck on the doors. The door. What happens if I close it again? Will the door just clip through them? Yeah, the collision of the thing of the vehicle doesn't even change when it opens and closes. Is there a way to set a biped's velocity as it's exiting a vehicle seat? I know there's acceleration and velocity related values with seats, but I don't know if there's anything quite like that. Excel attach scale. I don't know what that relates to. Set that to 1 and see what happens, I guess. The animations are perfectly fine, which I'm happy about. Just need to get them to fly out properly. The spirit holds the heretics gentle like hamburger. A-doop-a-doop-a-doop. Thanks again to everybody who donated all the extremely generous stuff. That's insane. And thank you even more for the guys who did it through Streamlabs. I really appreciate that. Not gonna port the CE animations? Too much work. These are perfectly fine. No need to create more work than necessary. I already got enough on my plate as it is. Blah 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 blah. I'm not seeing anything here relating to what I'm looking for. Thank you again, Andrew. Sorry, it's hard to see your text.
Canon only matters insofar as providing ideas for interesting scenarios. Emo, if Bungie can wholesale retcon stuff like they did with Reach, mod is doing so as fair game. Also, regarding Hunter drop pods, why not just drop the Hunter by itself?
Depends on how far you would need to drop them. If you need to drop them from a high distance, drop pods would be way better for that. But yeah, I agree with that. That's pretty much what I did in CER. I bend the canon where I thought it would make the better gameplay and better story. Like, for example, the Marines taking the Ziggurat control room area, and then them still being there by 2 betrayals. I think that was definitely worth it. And also changing it so the Covenant had already found the library before you got there, so could opened up a lot more interesting set dressing and encounter design for the library. Like the Wraith section and all the different scenery places. The Heretics are going to be using the Spirit, yeah. They're also going to be using the CE Shade Turret, Capita. We showed that off earlier. I can just script it to give all the set all the guys' velocity as they're hopping out of the spirit, but that might be kind of a pain in the ass to manage from with every case I want to do this, because I have to set like the directional velocity, I think. Hold on, do I have to specify the direction for object set velocity? Oh, it's object relative. Okay, so that would actually be really easy, I think. Kind of a pain to do that for every single actor that coming out of it, but that wouldn't be too much. I think the better solution here, though, is just to get rid of the collision for the door altogether, because that we don't need that at all. That just the CE version of this doesn't even have collision for the door, so yeah. I don't remember who's responsible for the collision here. I don't know if it was Lol or Patty that did that, but should get them to get rid of that, so they just fall out. It would be better, though, to have them not just fall through the door. Before I commit to that, I'm gonna keep looking to see if there's any velocity related values for them exiting the thing. My chat froze again. Let me refresh. Is it because I'm always setting it to live chat instead of top chat? I swear there was something to set like your acceleration as you're exiting a seat. So the left one should be this one, right? Keep messing around with this guy until I get what I want. Let me adjust the script here so it happens faster. Yaw rate, pitch rate bounds. I don't know what these relate to. I know what yaw and pitch mean, but I don't know what it means in the context of the seat. Maximum relative velocity. That controls how the max speed you can be moving to be able to get into the seat. There should be a value for like seat acceleration scale or something. Yeah, sleep forever was just pausing the command script forever for the dropship pilot. Seat exit acceleration scale. I think that's to do with like the impulse on the vehicle that you give when you're exiting. I don't think that's to do with. It gives the vehicle an acceleration, not the biped. Like I could set that to something crazy like 200, and then the biped getting out of it should send the spirit flying or something. Or I could just do nothing. Yeah, it's possible. You could do that, Viking. You just need to remodel the Phantom and set the tags up. But the same way it is in 3. So it doesn't look like there's anything that'll help me here. Detach unit. If anything, it's probably this. Thank you, Bizarre.
No, wait. Forget what I previously said. I can. Here ya go, lad. Thanks for the rubluescent touch you've been giving Halo. Keep up the grand work.
Rubluescent. Thank you very much for the 25 bucks, Bizarre. And then Miss Salazna said earlier, is it outside of the scope of the project to add randomized medals and ribbons to the Cairo Station Marines? That can be done, yeah. I'm trying to think, is there anything in Halo 2 that gives you accelerate? Any vehicle in Halo 2 that you gain acceleration or velocity upon exiting its seat? Walk the rest of the way off. I think maybe I could give him an initial movement distance for that to work. Although I don't know, it might have to be on like a pathable surface to be able to do that. And I think AI can override initial movement distance if they're alerted anyway. So that might not work. Does this have to be set to 1? Trying to see if there's any combination of values here that'll give me the result that I want. What if this is set to negative? Just for laughs. Nah. Yeah. Let me try the initial movement distance thing. It might work, but then it's not reliable because AI can override it if they're alerted, and they'll just not do that. They'll not carry out their initial movement distance. I don't even know if it works if they're initially in a vehicle anyway. Okay, so that worked, but I don't know if it'll consistently work. Let me give them an order to where they're automatically in combat, so they're not in their idle animations. Is this Xbox comparable? What does that mean? Why are they like facing slightly askew? And that didn't work at all for these guys. They're like their initial facing direction is not does not reflect what their animation has them facing when they're in the seat. Throwable fusion coils. I think that's probably not on the to-do list for this mod. So yeah, I don't think initial movement distance is going to be reliable at all. Oh, can it work on Xbox? That's on 343 to get working. So I think I would prefer to probably just get rid of the collision for the door entirely. Because there's no reason to have it. But let me try the object set velocity thing. Can I do that for just like the squad in general, or do I have to specify that for every single actor? Object set velocity. There's no plural version of that. AI get object. This will also apply the velocity to the spirit though, but it might not affect it if it's not high enough, but it will affect the bipeds. Object relative forward. Forward velocity. So let's try 15. Might have to sleep on that a little bit to give them time to get out of the vehicle. That's animation related, which is not what I'm currently handling, Vermilion. Whoa! So it only applied to one guy. Let's see that again. If I can apply it to everybody, then that can work. Let's turn that down to 5. Just has to be enough to nudge them off of it. How'd you make the spirit in this? Patty and My Name is Lol ported the CE model and then gave it a unique texture. That can work. Just needs to be like not an efficient way to apply it to everyone. I'd probably have to name every single placement here something that would make this practical. So just name all of these guys Guy and then number them. I don't want to have to do this. I prefer they just remove the door collision entirely. Or just shorten the collision. So they just do this for literally everyone. I mean, it's not that much of an offshoot of how CE handles getting guys out of the dropship. CE names every single guy that's placed in the dropship and randomly times when they get out. So it's pretty close to how CE handles it. Yep, same with CE Shade. I wonder if they'll keep the velocity. If the velocity, they'll like will wait to shoot until after they're out of the seat. Doesn't look like it because those grunts didn't. It fired off too early for those grunts. Oh Jesus! Why did they shoot off so far that time? Grunts are lighter than air. Is chat delayed? I don't think so. Although sometimes I take a bit to look over to the chat to respond to stuff. So that can work, but I prefer to just get rid of the collision. Was it? I don't know if it was Patty or Lowell that did that, but I'll ask one of them to do that. Yeah, I'll make this. We will make the spirit destructible. We don't currently have the Gibbs for that, but we will get that working. Alright, that should be good for now, though. It's workable for now. Let's apply this stuff to the actual flying script. See what it looks like in a more practical sort of situation. Grunts are like rockets, especially if you shoot their backpacks off. Yep, they go flying around. Alright, let's see what this looks like. Let me give him back this placement script. Alright, off you go. I will give it its CE, the proper sounds it should have. We'll do that off stream because doing sound stuff while on stream is kind of awkward. It'll probably blow your ears out. Hey, nice. I need to tell it to close back up after it drops the guys off. Glad I don't have to do recorded animations for this anymore. That was quite a hassle to set up in CE. And fly off. Is he gonna bonk this time? Nope. Yep. I don't know why that happens. Is the driver getting erased? But the vehicle is staying? So it's like getting flung by the, like, invisible wall? Okay, that's looking good. What is the collision like for the dropship as it is right now? Yeah, the hatches have collision regardless. Alright, see you later, Romy. Alright, what next? What is after this? Alright, so let me see what does the spirit like do when it has free will? I'm curious. Pretty much just behaves like the Phantom, I guess. I think its firing points for its orders are a little too far away, so it can't really get to them. Let me move its spawn point down closer to where it is and see what happens. Should have firing points around here. Well, anyway. What'll happen if I tell the AI to get out of the vehicle, but don't actually open the doors? Would they just clip through the doors in that case? I have not played Fireteam Raven, no. Oh. Spawn two on top of each other. Wait, what happens if I don't set their velocity, though? Oh right, because the physics don't actually change with the opening and closing, so that doesn't make it any difference. Okay, so at the moment, if I want them to actually be able to get out, I have to set their velocity and do that. I hope that'll be reliable in every sort of instance. I have to delay it for so long because the grunts take a different amount. The grunts animations take longer than everyone else's. And there's no like efficient, reasonable way to control where the seat everyone spawns in without being a major pain in the ass. Okay, is there anything else related to the spirit I want to take care of? Let me see if they can shoot at me while they're still in there. They can't? Interesting. That is not that much of an issue either way. Wonder why they can't shoot, though. I have allows weapons ticked. Might be something to do with their camera while they're in the seat. But I'm fine with them not shooting. Yeah, they will, little dude. Hey there, Beta Venus. We just finished up with the Heretic Spirit. I'll show you the test stuff that we did to show all that we got accomplished so far. I'm starting to feel kind of tired. My energy has been so dumb lately. And a test script telling it to fly here and there and unload its passengers. Nice and clean. Might need to tell it to delete the vehicle and not just the actor. Possibly Beta Venus. We could do that. Trying to decide if I have any energy left to do anything else today. Sucks that I've been crashing in the late afternoon. Could try getting the waypoints for the ally Banshees working. Yeah, let's try that. Let's get these let's get the waypoint system here working, see what I can do with it. That doesn't sound too hard. So, are these guys just gonna fly in a straight line? Be nice if they stuck to one area, so I could test them without having to constantly replace them. I fixed that, Beta Venus. I did that earlier today, where I went in and added all the missing doors where there should be. Where they should be. Got the hangar door back here as well. We have to properly carve out this part of the geometry and then place the doors here. But that'll come with BSB edits, I guess. These guys just fly in a straight line if they don't have anything to do. Alright, let's see how I want to handle this. Let me name all of these dudes first to make things easier. Maybe first try just placing a waypoint over all of them and see what that looks like. What is the command for that? Nav point object unit. Okay, let's see. Just write stuff down here in the script that I can easily reference. I do want to have somewhere where the player can has an opportunity to use the CE shade turret. Do want to get get it somewhere. So you get to show it off from the player side. Alright. What is the objective nap point? Default. Yeah, using them against sentinels would make a lot of sense. AI get object. If I don't specify a specific actor, will it choose one at random? I have to use a team nap point to work for both players. Trying to drop gas containers on you. That could work, but it might be really finicky to get working. Take a lot of trial and error. Also, having the sentinels in an aggressive position, in like aggressive style, would require like making a separate variant that is able to fly a lot faster, because they would need to fly a lot faster for that to be able to work. For them to be able to get into position. Oh my god, what do you want from me? Need team nav point object. Activate team nav point object. Nav point team object. What? What's the issue here? Not a valid function. What are you talking about? Oh, is it the AI get object thing? Did I miswrite that? Object get AI? What is it? AI get object. No, that should be right. What part of it is it taking issue with? I'm gonna make it so you can't skip the Banshee section, yeah? I'm gonna force you to have fun, goddammit. This is a family trip and you're going to enjoy yourself. It would be good for the spirit to have a weak point, yes. Not sure where exactly. I don't understand what part of this is taking issue with. Oh, it's because I can't have this in parentheses? That's stupid. Okay, so what will that look like? Maybe Beta Venus will no doubt get into
Fair
a lot of
enough.
ideas as we get
Podless
further
hunter
in.
drops would be for intimidation factor mainly. Def something the banished would employ. As a side, I've mulled over the sprint convo from a fortnight ago and have come to a final suggestion. You aware of the reflex enhancer power-up?
No, is that a Halo Infinite thing or Halo 5 thing? Hold up. Lol just pushed a fix for the spirit. I'll probably overwrite my markers, so let me back up the render model I have. Just make a copy of all of these. Okay. Alright, let's look at the spirit again. Where is it? No, not this one. Let's give it back the stationary unload. Potential shadows are riot. Halo 4 modules crashed once again. Pain. Familiar pain. Hey, good. Good. That means I don't have to set their velocity every time they get out. Keep spawning more than I need to. The grunt's animations take so much longer than everyone else's. Alright, what does that look like closer to the ground? Okay, that works. Good. That's much more simple. But now I need to redo the markers for these guys. Right, you can go. Brrr. Yeah, you got the right mindset for making these types of mods, Beethovenus, for sure. Firing on all cylinders. Hello there, Gage. I need to redo the markers here, but that's won't be too much of an issue. Hey, remember what the value I set it to was? You had COVID? Good God. Sorry for that. Listen to me complaining this past week about having a cold. Hey there, Oystein. Okay, yeah. I think was the only marker I changed just the their placements. Standing in the dropship. Just changed it to -0.2. I think that was the only thing I did. He did overwrite the model tag, but I forgot what I did in the model tag. I'll take a look at that. There we go. Yeah, we do want it to be destroyable. Don't currently have the assets for that yet. Hopefully soon. Oh yeah, I changed the draw distance for it. Probably have to change these again later, but it's fine. Just a couple of values. Alright. Let me see this in action one more time. Also, let's see it fly off again. Can't get enough of seeing the spirit fly. I think I also want to test increasing its maximum turning. Where's that? And the AI properties. Nippa. Vadam should do a co-op in modding. Well, Rebalanced is restoring quite a bit of the cut content as well. If not restoring 1-to-1, then repurposing it, like I did with CER. Oversteering bounds. Let's increase this stuff. And see what that looks like. Yeah, there's a bit of overlap between us. What are you yelling at me about? Oh, this. Yeah, I've been staying hydrated the whole time. Had water with me. I do want it to be able to, like, do that tilting rotation that looks cool. Oh yeah, I need to disable the velocity thing. Or at least decrease it. Thank you.
It's an SPV3 thing actually. A power-up, which could be made in AA, that briefly slows down everything but the player's own actions. Essentially a bullet time, adrenaline boost effect that speeds up the player's actions without actually speeding them up.
Now that you mention it, I do remember that. Would have to be like a consumable and not an armor ability for that to be balanced. Let me also get this thing to properly erase. Object destroy. Destroy the vehicle along with the AI. Just getting all the stuff and sort of scripting shenanigans that I want to employ here all set up. Yeah, I'm gonna do Halo 4 rebalanced. A crazy grunt would be nice. Very happy with its speed, it's very CE-like. Look, the turret even clips through the floor like it does in CE. Alright, are you gonna erase properly, or are you gonna still bonk off the wall? Like your Pac-Man? Pac-Man. I don't know why I just said Pac-Man. Hey, there we go. Okay. No more bonking. Let me see the acceleration that they come out with again. Yeah, it looks very natural. I'm glad he's not doing any weird rotations like I feared he would. Why is that so delayed? Did I remember to recompile? Oh, it didn't apply to this. It only applied to the other one. Only level 4, but the pace at which I've making progress on the level is way higher than it was on the first 3. I am hopeful about the rest of the game. Trying to see if I can get them to get the elites and jackals to come out with some higher velocity. It looks really nice when it's flying in, like how I wanted. Oh yeah, also need to test it dropping off vehicles as well. Hello there, Mateo. Yeah, let's test it being able to drop off turrets. Let's get it to drop off the full roster of baddies. Let's get the vehicle guys. They probably need to be in a separate squad. Want to do some Halo CE mods? How do you know how to change armor and weapons colors? I don't know if Chief's armor can be changed, but the Grunt and Elite's armor color can easily be changed, and the Jackal skin color can be as well. The crewmen jumpsuits can be freely colored. Anytime there's colors like that, it's handled through the actor variant. It should be at the very bottom of the tag, of the actor variant tag, where the colors are set. Don't know about Chief. How to get multiplayer colors working on Chief. Because I don't think Chief's armor color is freely changeable, like the multiplayer one is. Hey Azurai, thank you for the $5. Can't donate as much as some of these mad lads, but I've actually introduced one of my friends to CE's campaign through CER, and we had a blast. Hey, happy to hear that. And thank you again. Alright, got our shadies on. So they should attach to two separate places on the Spirit. Let's see, do we have markers for that set up already? I hope so, so then I wouldn't have to rewrite them if we recompiled the model. Oh yeah, the ghost placements. They actually have three, they can actually carry 3 ghosts. Okay, so we'll try Cargo Ghost 1 and 2 and see how that looks. Alright, so what should I write for that? What does Metro do? Vehicle load magic, okay. It's probably the best thing to do here. H turret guy 0, and then Cargo Ghost. Okay, let's see what that looks like. Yeah, I have introduced some new enemy ranks to Halo 2 Rebalance. We got Heretic Jackals and Heretic Hunters, for example. What are you mad about? Why is it failing to compile the teleport script? What is your problem now, Sapien? What was it that I added that did that? Everything here should be correct. Ugh, what? This is correct, written correctly. I don't know what your issue is. Maybe Sapien is not recognizing the seat string. Oh my god. Yeah, I think I need to reopen Sapien for it to acknowledge that I am correct. Hey there, Walkings. We set up everything relating to the spirit, and we're still doing so. And now Sapien is being a big ol' bitch. Do I have it reversed? I think I have it reversed, actually. The vehicle going into the spirit needs to be in the second field, I think. Ugh. Always takes forever. Thank you. Oh my god, what? What is wrong here? It's not even telling me how I wrote this incorrectly. No units match the seat strap substring. What the fuck are you talking about? Cargo ghost. You freaking out because these are in quotes or something stupid? What the fuck? I don't know how do you even compile, like, do the pre-compiled seat mapping shit? Because I think that's what's screwing me over here. Might not be the marker I need to do, might be the seat label. Hold on, let me look into that. It might just be my tiredness getting the better of me. Small cargo. Okay. Small cargo 1. This is only 1. Shouldn't this be like 3 seats? Okay, it accepted that. Okay, so yeah, so that's only 1 seat. So let's make another one here. Alright, so now both of them are in. Alright, so now they're being carried by the cargo. Whoa, why? People just flying out. What happened there? Why'd the gunners die? I think it's because, like, kill AI die at terminal velocity or something is in one of the things. Redeps, there are currently no plans to replace the co-op partner, but we might look into that later. You never know. Kills riders at terminal velocity, I think is the thing I'm looking for. Or there might be like a kill volume over here that I need to disable. Kills riders at terminal velocity. Okay, let's disable that. I don't even know how it was possible in CE, Mythic. I've yet to learn how Revolve did that, so I don't know. Bro, what happens? There's not a kill volume there, is there? Well, I don't think so. I don't know why these guys are flying out of their seats. Maybe it's because these guys are freaking stupid and they abandon their seats because AI in Halo 2 are stupid, and if they don't have anything to shoot at, they'll just get out of their vehicles, even if they're currently in another vehicle. So let's set you guys to brain dead, so you're not jumping out to your deaths and then getting splattered by the vehicle that's carrying you, is I guess what's happening. Yeah, there we go. Saving the AI from themselves once again. Gotta hate that. That's so annoying. It's especially annoying when you're trying to set up like plasma cannon grunts, like preemptively, and by the time you've actually arrived at the combat space, they've like abandoned it and are just walking around doing random shit instead of being there ready for you. It's so annoying. Such a dumb behavior. Alright, I need to tell them to unload. Let me re-enable this terminal velocity thing, since that wasn't the cause. I'll unload the cargo. Alright, and then I'll just wait for it to get over to us. It could be a little bit more graceful. Your package has arrived. Bonk, throws it against your door. Halo 2 might have technically better physics, but in practice, the physics are just, like, worse and less fun, less consistent than in CE. Okay, there we go. That's better. So, in order to use this, like, practically, I would have to, have the dropship place people perpendicular to like where the player would be coming at them from, so the turrets are placed side by side like this rather than one behind the other.
You say that, though emo it being an AA would work best. It's not an effect that couldn't be balanced with the correct effect, cooldown, recharge durations. Plus you avoid the inevitable jank that'd come from the player DUI of the ability in vehicles, lol.
Maybe. That sounds like something that would work best as a obtainable power-up in the environment, like the speed boost that was cut from Halo CE. Thank you again for the 321 bucks. Commissioned a trailer? Nice. What are you struggling with at the moment? Prefer you not to bonk into the ground like that. Where's the third ghost placement here, I wonder? Be nice for them to be slightly farther apart. Let me try attaching one of them to the third one. Unreal Engine 4 fatal errors. Oh, so it's an MCC crash. Is it not something that you can replicate in the mod tools? Oh, that might be preferable, them being farther apart like that. Kind of want to tweak their positions, but it'd kind of be a pain in the ass to tweak their positions. Well, I guess I'm not going to be using this for anything other than just the turrets, because there's no ghosts on this mission, so... I think I'll wait until we're done tweaking the stuff before I do that. But yeah, using 1 and 3 seems preferable, because they're further spaced apart. Only happens when I compile a map and play them in MCC. God damn, that sucks. Cause I've had like the opposite issue where I get crashes in the Sapien and tag test, but MCC works fine. The opposite sounds like a nightmare. I'm sorry. Wonder why that would be. Drop off troops, then separately drop off the turrets? Yeah, I can script them to do that. I just have them unload them all in one go with a slight delay between them for this test specifically. Okay, so that's sorted out. Let's get back to what I was doing before with the Banshee waypoints. And see what sort of freedom we have in regards to the type of waypoints and colors. I haven't found a way to use the ally, the co-op partner waypoint here for the Banshees, which I think would be ideal. Okay, so is this gonna just put one on one of them randomly, at random? That's probably not gonna show up if I'm not actually in the appearing as a player. Yeah, okay, it just puts it on one of them at random.
We are the arm of the prophets, Arbiter, and you are the blade.
No units match C substring. Fuck off. Have to be placed in the world to be able to see that. So it just automatically chooses the, one of the guys. Alright, so let me type this in for all of them, so they all have waypoints. Yeah, okay, so that would be an easy solution, having them all just use the same waypoint as your ally Phantom. But I would prefer if we could give them a more unique marker. Having it offset to 0.5 world units seems good. Yeah, they're friendly Banshees. Get off my screen. Thank you. Alright, so that works really well. But I want there to be a bit more... I want them to use a different sort of waypoint from the Phantom. But I don't know how many different waypoints are available. Because, it just says default for this one, but I don't know what different types there are. What different types of waypoints there are. I think default red is one of them as well, but I don't think there's a... last I checked, it doesn't look like there's any difference for that one. Yeah, default red doesn't look any different. And I don't know what other types of waypoints there are.
To clarify, vehicles driven by the player are also affected by the slowdown effect, which makes sense. Loading up on combat stims doesn't magically make your car go faster. Making it an AA that auto-stops on entering a vehicle would eliminate this issue.
That's true. It makes sense that it wouldn't work on a vehicle. So how does Halo 2 handle the co-op partner waypoint at any level higher than just like the engine level that we could mess with? Did the nap points have any sort of tag? Do the nap points have any tag that controls like the bitmaps that they use? Or you can add your own entries to the stuff? Because that would be ideal. I wouldn't think so, but maybe. Dive into the UI stuff and see. Let me just search up nav in the tags and see what comes up. No items match your search. What about waypoint? HUD waypoints bitmap. Oh, could look at the HUD waypoints bitmap and see what kind of things exist for that. Where is that? Waypoints. That's what we got here. This. Okay, so for all the game types, these are for the game types. But I don't know what controls these. This is not the nap point. But it would be nice to maybe use one of these. Maybe use. And then we have the friendly arrow bitmap, which I want to use, but I don't know how to. Then the emblem thing, that's just the white square. A default arrow. Dead friendly arrow, it's for multiplayer. So are any of these controlled by a global tag? Let's see, default HUD globals. What we got here? Waypoint arrows. Oh, here's where all the stuff is. Here's where all the sort of types of nav points are stored. All right, so let's play around with this. Target blue, target red. I think we might be able to add our own entries here. Maybe. Actually, no, it doesn't look like there's any entry here. Unless, it'll only show up if I open it in the different viewing mode. HUD waypoints. Waypoint arrows. Can control the color. But it doesn't look like I could change or add any sort of bitmap references. Indicator bitmap. Oh, there's just stuff down here too. Friendly damage. I don't know how any of this is controlled though. How any of this is referenced. Oh, this is controlled by sequence indexes, actually. Okay, so... default on-screen index is 4. Does that match up with down here? Ally. Doesn't seem like it's this one. It's just referencing the general bitmap, the HUD waypoints bitmap. And the thing in general. So I'd have to add like more entries to this to be able to do what I'm thinking. I think is how this works. And then I would add that, and then I would specify the sequence index for that. Okay. Well, I can add more entries to this, so see what kind of things we can do here. Let's try changing the type of waypoint here, see what kind of results we can get. Target blue. Do I have to... will that not overwrite the waypoint that's already on them? Just try out different waypoints on all of them, just to see what they all look like in bulk. Hey there, Dat. We did all the stuff relating to the spirit and it loading in AI and vehicles, and it's all its physics. So annoying, the chapter title. I have to wait for the chapter title to fade out before I can see. That looks exactly the same. Is that stuff just like not functional in campaign? Or is it just like the color that can't change? Let me add my own sort of Or shouldn't the target thing look different? Yeah, it should be using a different bitmap. Occluded sequence index. She'll just die. Yeah, I have them all set to different stuff, but they all show up as the same for some reason. Wonder why that happens, just because it's campaign? Sequence index and multiplayer sequence index. What if I change it to be the same as multiplayer? It has to reload the entire mission. Probably because it's a global tag. No. Oh, Arbiter might use a different set of stuff. He might have his own unique, HUD globals, maybe? It's always set to the one thing on, if it's campaign, I guess. Hidden drop pods on Delta Halo with alive ODSTs? Maybe. I doubt 2 is a valid sequence index. But if I change the sequence index for, what if I change, like, the off-screen and on-screen stuff. Okay, that didn't change anything. There might be just some sort of engine setting to where every waypoint is set to the same sequence index for the bit on the bitmap. I wonder if I were to set this map to be considered a multiplayer map, if it would work then. Probably would want to back up all the stuff here before I would try to do that, in case it would cause big issues, but I am curious. My curiosity compels me. Alright. Let's try that and see if the world explodes. Multiplayer warnings. I don't care about your warnings. It didn't make a difference. I need to, like, would have to probably close and reopen Sapien. Backed up my stuff, so we're free to ruin this as much as we want. Yeah, I get tired so way too early in the day. My internal clock is at like 2 a.m. right now. I wonder if it's gonna spawn me in as a multiplayer elite. Maybe not, because I think that's dictated through the, you spawn in as a multiplayer version of an elite or a Spartan. That's, like, dictated in the starting placements, starting locations. We pretty much finished up with the spirits, AJ. The only thing left to add is the destruction stuff and the engine sound. Still waiting on usable assets for the destruction, and I will do the sound off stream. Now I'm trying to see if I can get unique waypoints to show up over allied banshees. Yeah, you're probably right, Mythic Shaki, now that you bring that up. Anything special for the final missions? Maybe. Not 100% on that yet, but wouldn't want to spoil it. If I did...
We are the arm of the prophets, Arbiter, and you are the blade.
Even here they're the same.
Be silent and swift.
Okay.
We shall quell the...
Well, let's swap back in my backup, just in case changing this to multiplayer, be considered multiplayer, ruined anything. So I want to, if I can't get unique icons through the waypoint, I want to see if I can manage some sort of hack where I attach a lens flare whose bitmap uses the co-op arrow and attach it to each Banshee. I think something like that might be feasible. So the lens flare would have to be in like a effect tag, I think, and then attach the effect to the Banshees. And then I could set the lens flare to never be occluded behind objects, so it always shows up. So I'd first try setting up an effect tag with the lens flare in it and then attaching it to one of the Banshees and see how well that would work. I think I should probably like get these guys in a better position to test it. Or get a test squad going. And then if I can get this to work, this will also be very, very useful to have ally Banshees near the end of the game on Great Journey. Where the vehicle models for the elites and the brutes will be exactly the same, so it's even more important there. The Banshee models, anyway. Kind of inspired by that section for this dogfight area, AJ. Okay, let me make a test dude here. Need him to, like, be stuck against the wall so he doesn't go flying off into the horizon. Oh yeah, lots of secrets, Azrai. Lots of stuff you can find. Oh, Jesus. Alright, that'll work. You just stay put. Alright. Let's make an effect tag. Or which I want here.
One way you could approach Covenant Alley appearances, especially with Halo 3, would be to leverage TF2's philosophy on silhouettes, making allies visually distinct from enemies through their shape alone. Extend it not just to units, but vehicles, tech too.
You're right, but that would be a big undertaking to make unique designs, to have enough of a unique silhouette for like every vehicle that the elites would use. That would be like a big undertaking. And a lot of concept art design work to go into that. What do I even want to put this? Just in lens flares, I guess. New player-driven vehicles. We added the mongoose and the gun goose. What would the marker here be? I don't know. Replace? Would just be adopted by the marker specified in the script. Alright, so now a lens flare. Just need to get something easily readable. Medium C explosion red. Yeah, we can use that as a base. Okay. Okay, now, effect new on object marker. Effect object, so what's the effect? Effects lens flare ally. And then the object, AI get object, nav test guy 0. How much left is there to do? Well, pretty much looking at it, it's mission 4 out of 13. And what is a marker? What would be a good marker to use here that the Banshee has? Does Banshee have camera driver as a marker? Because that might be good. No. What is a marker I can use? Might have to make a marker. Let's just put in driver for now. Can't tell if it's being occluded and just not showing up. Okay, so let's adjust this lens flare to not be occluded. No occlusion. What is it supposed to even look like? Jesus, flare's generic. Just trying to get it to show up. Will it even show up if I'm not placed down? I don't know. Hey, United Engines of America, add assault rifle to Halo 2. I can add it as an Easter egg weapon. Can't get it to show up. Do I have to specify his vehicle? And not the actor? Maybe. Might be looking for the AI who doesn't have a driver marker. Let me try a different lens flare, just to get it to show up at all. Oh, maybe I need to do I need to specify it as a like a looping event? We're at level 4 out of 13. United Engines. Oh god, I think it showed up then. Ah! Okay, yeah, there we go. Okay, let me change that back to this and see if that's working now. That one's still not showing up. Let me copy the cluster bomb thing, if that's working then, and use that as the base. Okay. Alright, no occlusion. Should never be occluded. Good, good. Now, I think all I would need to do now is change the bitmap. So let's see if I can use the green arrow ally bitmap. Friendly arrow. Well, okay, it does show up, so that's good. I was worried that the bitmap would like not be the right type or something. Okay, tone that radius down, mister. I said tone it down. Radius not scaled by distance. Ah, no, stop. Scaled by marker? Oh, why are you so large? Well, it needs to not scale with distance. Yeah, because it's gonna be function as a waypoint. I don't know why it's so huge, though. Yeah, green screen Halo 2. Oh, there's another definition here. Let me get rid of that. Another reflection thing. Why are you so big? Stop it. It feels like there's values in these lens flare tags that I cannot actually edit. Let me open it up in the alternate view. There's also the radius modifier in the effect tag. That doesn't do anything with lens flares. Is there anything in this view. I don't understand why it seems like certain things I can't change in lens flares depending on what I use as the base. I'm not understanding it. Wait, what? I untick that and it's like this now? But it does need to not scale with distance, though. Hey there, Alistair. But I've just set it to like this small. Oh, okay, that works. Just have to go really, really small on it. I don't know why it's upside down as well. I don't know why it's showing the bottom of the bitmap. Alright, to get you much, much smaller. Yes, much better. I'd like to rotate you, please. Thank you. It's looking better and better. Don't know why the bottom there is like that. That will work very nicely if I can get it to look good. Thank you again.
Of course, though it'd certainly be worth the time and effort put into it. It's also the basis for my next batch of ArtCom requests. Spec Ops exclusive vehicle patterns and wholly unique armor styles. Lean into the Cyberpunk 2077 neo-militarism aesthetic.
Maybe. Who knows what kind of changes we'll make to the elite style vehicles. Oh, I just set the base color to black and then that fixes it. I don't know why why is the bitmap like stretched horizontally compared to how it looks here? Is that to do with the corona scale? Yeah, that's how it's supposed to look. So I think this is supposed to be set to like 2 by default and then 1 on the other value. Yeah, that's how it's supposed to look. That's pretty much perfect. Exactly what I wanted. Nice. So I don't know how much bigger or smaller it should be, but that'll work really, really nicely for your allies. That is actually pretty intuitive to set up. I just need a better marker on the Banshee for it. And I don't know what the brightness values should be. It like gives off bloom if I have the brightness like modulated from 0 to 1. Don't know if this should be giving off bloom or if that's something I should even worry about, but that seems like a good size for these guys. I just need to make a better marker. I think all I would need to do is just have like the neutral marker position and then raise it up a bit. So that would be, let's try 0.5 world units. Call it that. Alright, now let's attach it to that. Maybe I should color it to be consistent with the Phantom waypoint as well. I don't know. Should it be the same color as the co-op marker, or should it match the Arbiter's HUD color, so it's the same color as the Phantom waypoint? Let's get this guy flying around, actually, so I can get a better idea of what it actually looks like. Yeah, I think same as Phantom would work well in the context of a single-player campaign. I need to raise that up some more. Yeah, nice. Raise it up a little more. It would help if it's a different color from the actual co-op partner if you're playing co-op as well. Cool. Very cool. I hope that the game doesn't like cull it out if there are too many effects happening on screen or something. That would be stupid. I'd have to make like a script that is constantly a looping script to constantly like replace the waypoint on it in case effects start getting culled out because there are too many happening on screen at once. So I'd have to make a looping script that makes sure it always keeps placing the waypoints on these guys. So let me try changing its color. See how much control I have over its color. Because its base color is green, so I don't know how much control I'm going to be able to have over it. Right, that also, I have to have it set to black because of the alpha channel on it. It doesn't look like the color itself actually changes. But these settings, modulation factor. Setting it to like the opposite color actually makes it translucent. It's weird. Ah! No, don't set it to the sun. How would I rate Luck's character in 5? Man, I don't know. I'm too tired to think about Halo 5 right now. Yeah, give it the Sims. Give it the Sims plumb bob. That would work. Yeah, this is totally going to be released on the Steam Workshop. It'd be insane not to do that. So, unless I were to redo this bitmap to be unique, I don't think I can change its color at all. But let me try this out with other sort of bitmaps and see what kind of control I have over others. Yep, Nexus 2. None of these work. Default arrow. What is default arrow? What is that used for? Why do none of these work other than the friendly arrow? Okay, there's the default arrow. It's like empty for some reason. Hey, here we go. I actually have a colored one. It doesn't play nice with the bitmap alpha channel though. If we could fix the bitmap for this one to get rid of the line at the bottom, we could have this, use this to have it colored like the Arbiter's HUD. Just do it be something like more like this. Yeah, that could work really well. Just gotta fix the bitmap. Play with any other characters in Halo 4? I don't know. Would be nice to have like a friendly Sangheili character in some form. Yeah, this will work really well. Just need a better bitmap. Yeah, I would replace all of the 343 overhauled assets with Bungie stuff in Halo 4, that's for sure. Except for maybe the Covenant. The Covenant can keep their more unique armor because they're more of a ragtag group of guys. I'm fine with them having different armor designs. Not different in anatomy, but different armor designs is fine for them. Okay, cool. I don't know why does the bottom like flash like that, but doesn't actually look like to be a problem in the bitmap. Okay, I'll keep this for now. Is there any way to like cut off the bitmap at the very bottom like that? Could do something with Corona. Make it less obvious. No, definitely not the H2A assets. H2A assets look just as terrible as the Halo 4 stuff. Like the H2A armor looks god-awful. I hate it. Everybody looks like they've been stung by bees. All the armor pieces are bulging out. Bitmap index, position along flare axis. Yeah, I save it after live. You just check on my YouTube page and go into the live tab and the stream archive will be saved there. Set the brightness to 0 and it completely disappears. I like how they have a flag specifically for the sun, so sun effects can play. Like that? That's funny. It would be fun to use that flag for like a nuke lens flare. Goodbye, Banshee. Okay, it's cool that we actually got that set up exactly how I expected it would work. Any other sort of bitmaps that might be potential candidates? What even is that? Icon border. Okay, stick for that with that for now. I will ask somebody if they can help me sort out this weird bitmap thing. Let's put this into effect, into practice with the allies that I have spawned in the dogfight as it is. I'll make the script right after I place the allies. Okay, let's see what this looks like.
The heretics are mobilizing their air forces. Get after their leader, but watch your
Good
back.
point. Mayhaps Halo 3's elite ally vehicles could lean into Halo 5's Covenant vehicle aesthetic, since those were purely Sangheili designs unrestricted by profit bureaucracy. Keywords being, lean into. I'm well aware not everyone's a fan of them.
Maybe. Who knows? There's a lot of possibilities for Halo 3 in the elites. Why did that not work? Blah, 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 blah. Well, I wonder, will it not render the effect if I'm not looking at them?
Heretics are mobilizing their air forces on it. Get after their leader, but watch your back. I'm
Come on.
sending off bandits to support you.
What's the issue? Does not have marker friendly. Oh, am I specifying the AI instead of the vehicle? Yeah, okay. There we go.
Heretics are mobilizing their air forces on it. Get after their leader, but watch
Excellent.
your back. I'm sending one of our phantoms to support you.
This will work very nicely on Great Journey.
Have weapon emplacements all over the facility, Arbiter. We'll take them out one by one until we find the heretic leader.
Should occlude properly. Yeah. Delicious. It's exactly what I wanted. You didn't notice I also made it so the Banshee Bomb actually emits an effect in light when you fire it. Didn't really have that in Halo 2. That'll make telling friend from foe very simple.
Must keep searching.
Where's this dude going? I made them follow the Phantom, so I don't know why he's going off on his own, but he's going in the right direction at least. Oh, I think he's going over here because he's trying to engage these guys, which overwrites, or the Banshee overwrites their following behavior. His Banshees will just gun it in the straight direction toward their target, regardless of their firing patterns or following anything. Okay, we have a really solid foundation now to build off of, to make a really cool dogfight battles. Got the Spirit set up, got the Shade Turret set up, we got the Allied Banshee infrastructure all set up. We'll have to see how far I can go with the amount of AI active it wants to, how many allies you can have active, and how many enemy Banshees will come at you. There's a lot of room to grow in this part of this mission. Are you gonna prevent people from skipping all this? Oh, that's easy. You just make the mission end conditions wait until all the requirements have been met, instead of being the mission end conditions being available to do as soon as you get in the Banshee, which is how it is in vanilla. What is wrong with my left mouse button? It keeps like dying on me. Yeah, I will play around with the Sentinels and the Banshee fight, because otherwise you never get to do that in Halo 2. Nice, nice, nice. And this guy's lens flare disappeared, I guess, because the thing I was talking about earlier, where effects get called out. So I'm gonna need to make like a continuous script that constantly like reattaches the waypoint to them every few seconds, every like 10 seconds maybe. That wouldn't be a big issue at all, or a big deal. Enemy! See, that's what happens when you don't have a waypoint. Okay, well, before I close off the stream, because I'm very tired, let's see the Spirit Turret in action for anyone who missed it. I did enable them to fire Banshee bombs, James, and so they should do that autonomously. Let's see. Where's my thing? Here it is. Let's see, the Spirit fly off again. I'll give it the proper engine sounds off stream. And get it properly destructible as well. And oh, didn't attach the turrets to it either. Let's fix that. There's a reality substitute that no matter how fun you make something, certain gamers are just total dingbats who will ruin their own experiences given the first opportunity. So, like, you often have to, like, force players to have fun. Because, certain people will just ruin their own experiences without a second thought. That's just the way some players are. And then off he goes. Woo! Super excited to put this into use. Goodbye, Superman. Awesome! Alright. Let me tick a bunch of stuff off of my to-do list. Got all the good stuff set up for me to begin to expand upon this encounter. Nice. Alright, I am super tired, people, because my energy makes no sense lately. So yeah, we got good stuff done on this stream. Thank you to everybody who donated ridiculously generous amounts. Always brightens my day, gives me lots of motivation. And yeah, I will see you guys next week, where hopefully, I think we'll probably be on the scenery pass for this level, but either that or working on Oracle. We'll see. Okay. Have a good evening, everybody. Thank you for joining, and thanks again for the wonderful donations. Alright, bye!